Hello everybody, Digfig here. I have no idea what we're doing. I am trying an all new setup here. We have my phone connected to my computer, connected to the live stream. I have so much shit to carry out to the garage. We've got to go out this weird ass way. So just pardon me while we do some really terrible camera angle here. And we go for a little romp. Oh, I actually need... Oh boy, this tripod's long. I'm punching out my green screen. I need the charge cord for this phone. Oh, my pockets are full. So much stuff. Got this. Just wrap this one around my neck. It'll be all good. We do need to come back in here with a bucket of water. So I'm going to go out this door, which never ever gets used. Question mark. Brr, it's fucking cold outside. It's actually not that bad. Totally dramatic. I lied. So let's see how my Wi-Fi does. I changed some network things around. Whew. Right outside. Maybe I should have brought sunglasses. We wandering. Punch through the garage door. Into the darkness. Go, lights on, all of them. This is what we're going to be working on. Truck, tripod. Let's do this over here right now. Ah, shit, I didn't clean up after last time I was in here. Phone gets wedged in like this. Maybe, kind of, sort of. Hopefully everything is still going okay. This comes up. But inside my pocket, I have Q-tips. Truck keys. Gloves. And my other phone. That is all the stuff I had in my pockets. What was that? Okay. Bit sketch. Not gonna lie. On the other side of this garage. And I should pull this up on my other phone so I can do chats. Still? that working now? Question mark. Is that working now? Okay, we're back in business. Fucking awesome. Sweet. Just a quick little like 10-minute screw up. But like I said, no idea what we're doing. Oh, what is stuck on the bottom of my boot? Nothing. I don't know. Steal this Wi-Fi extender for the garage. If I have to do it this way, we'll do it this way. Shut all the doors. It's like a Scooby-Doo house sometimes. Thank you for the assistance. Let's see what's living on this other side of the garage, though. Maybe this is the thing you heard banging in the night. Nothing. Really? Who locks the doors? Apparently I do. Apparently we're going around the front. Oh, that's bright. Okay. Where to plug in this Wi-Fi extender? Right here looks as good a place as any. That 20 minutes to boot up, and then 20 minutes for me to figure out how to hook the network up to it. Okay. That's what we were doing. We were emptying out my pockets when my wife informed me that the stream wasn't working the way I was doing it all fanciful. I know there's a bunch of parameters to change to have it work doing it that way. I just don't know what they are. But let's flip you guys around. Slide you into here. Tighten you down. And I need a space to stay. Also, holy extension cords, Batman. I don't know if it's me or you, but I lost audio and video. It's trying to load. Well, now I have to check it myself. Cart says he can see in here, so my phone can't see in here, but also the Wi-Fi in here is fucking garbage. We're going high. I'm gonna have to set up this Wi-Fi extender. No questions asked. And also I need to tighten this tripod thing so it's not wandering all over the place. I mean, if you call this clean, then touche. Oh, where's my cooler? This be the only sitting surface I have. So. And my phone is displeased about this internet thing as well. Okay, so I need to probably factory reset this damn thing. Yeah, we need to factory reset it. Okay, where's a pin of some sort? That screw? Is the screw long enough is the question at hand. Okay, got a screw. Let's open this up anyways. Mastery! Not long enough. Where's the smallest twig known to man to reset this Wi-Fi extender? Breaking stuff. Paperclip. This spool of wire will do the trick. I don't have paper clips out here. Ugh. You know, I say truck stream, but what I mean is Wi-Fi network setup stream. That's so much more riveting. Headset, keys to the truck. Well, basically in the truck for now. So that needs to get moved. And then we can figure out the plow life. What else do I need? I need a bucket. I need a bucket to fill water and soap. Because we have no working hose. Check. This bucket doesn't look like it has any holes in it. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. One bucket. We are going to the Nighthawk app. Maybe. I hate setting up these Wi-Fi extenders. They suck. They work and they function really well, but like changing any settings on them is just horrid. Really. You know, I factory reset. I mean, why aren't you functioning now? There we go. Netgear extender network attached. New system setup. Get started. Range extender. Next. The worst part of all this is I have a password for our Wi-Fi network that's like 47 characters long. I don't know why. The only network, the only house out here. It's fine. Wi-Fi extender network not found. What? I'm connected literally directly to it. Do you know the default password for these routers is password? I change it once it lets me, but for now, it's password. Personalize your setting, let's go, yes. I can't see chat, I don't know anything. I don't know, like you guys could be just cheering, raining money down, and I'm just sitting here like an oblivious fool. I doubt that, but you could be, right? Just making it rain all over me. 2.4, 5 gigahertz, password. Not gonna say that one out loud. I don't remember it. It's so long. This is riveting, isn't it, everyone? But I can't just blurt out all my passwords, so you guys are gonna have to deal with this 37 character long password, which I hope I typed right. Cross his fingers. It's like a whole phrase. from like the dictionary. It's not actually what that is, but like it's about that long. And a phrase from a dictionary. I don't think that, are there there's passages. You know, dictionary, terrible example. Absolutely terrible example. I guess I should come check chat. Oh, fat guy standing up. Make an old man sound. Whose Ducati motorcycle? It's not a Ducati. It's mine. The ultimate password. Smart. Thesaurus? Thesaurus. Ooh, that apparently I can't speak. It's not a Ducati. It's a Honda. It's a Honda Super Hawk. 1000cc carbureted old ass bike. I love the thing. It sounds best sounding bike in the world to me. A lot of people just think otherwise, but you know, I had this fancy way of streaming set up where I had my phone connected to my computer, which was then broadcasting and doing all the encoding from my desk. That did not work out. And speaking of which, I'm using my very old phone for this, and the battery dies really fast, so I gotta keep it plugged in. Ah. End of the extension cord is here. What could go wrong, he said. Had all the extension cords into a giant knot and then just left them. Nothing could go wrong. Oh shit. I almost just cut my phone cord in half. I'm loving the stream already, to be honest. Why? Because of how unprofessional and wacky it is. Well, now I'm just throwing extension cords all over the place. This is terrible. I never wrapped them up after last time, and now they're just a giant knot on the floor. Whatever. I got one end of the knot plugged into the wall, and the other end of the knot plugged into my phone. It's all good. It'll work. Always have this problem. I've hooked these up so many times. It always gets weird trying to hook up to the 5G. Does any of you guys have any idea how to hook up a plow to a truck? Because I don't. I'm going to figure it out though. I might lose some fingers. Set up the new admin password. What are the secret questions? Oh boy, what year did I graduate high school from? That's embarrassing. It's not the one I chose, but it's embarrassing. Oh wait, it's not embarrassing. It's 2005. I'm not that old. You know what? I'm not married today either. I should probably go put my wedding ring on. Rip. I could have sworn I put it on this morning. Whatever. Shattered the corner of my phone. I'm so unhappy about that. Okay. One Wi-Fi extender hooked up and functioning. Now this could totally fuck up and bork the entire thing here. Wi-Fi settings. Let's change the name of these babies. Tiki Hut Garage. What name do you guys use for your Wi-Fi networks? I use Tiki Hut. I don't know why. I just like Tiki Huts. Admin login required. What is this nonsense? Digfig. Still not going to say the password out loud. I might one of these days, but not today. Login failed. Sweet. Did I mistype my own admin password when entering it in? Might have, because it doesn't have a confirmed password button. Well, shit. Apparently I cannot sign into my own Wi-Fi network anymore. RIP! Whatever. It's staying the same then. Okay, you guys are all going to lose me for a hot second here, but I will be back. I'm going to change this phone's Wi-Fi network. I'd watch the... Is that a greenhouse? Yes, it is a greenhouse. I do, but I haven't seen the front of the truck. Yes, that's a greenhouse. Not much success growing this summer, though. Yeah, it's the wife's adventure. We're disconnecting and reconnecting from the Wi-Fi, guys. Be uno momento. I think I'm back. Are we back? Are we not back? I think we're back. Okay, Karth, you say you know how to hook up a plow? Well, we'll be seeing the front of the plow here in a second. Slide all that stuff out of the way. I need to pull up chat on this phone. Okay, chat phone is good. Stream phone is good. Time to move a truck. There's no lights over there other than the headlights on the truck I'm pulling in there, so I probably don't need a headlamp. Not thought through. Now it's thought through. Doesn't mean I'm smart. Darn it. Okay. Let us move. Can I actually do this thing like we did the other day? Boop-a-doop-a-doo. We'll lower the tripod. Does this make it fit inside the truck now? I don't think so. No, I don't know what world I live in where I thought this tripod could fit in the truck. Come on with me, everybody. You're the passengers on my magical, mystical ride. Oh boy. You guys are sliding. Yeah. Does this work? Is this functional-ish? Kind of, sort of. 1%. Oh, how's that banging sound, everybody? Is that great or what? Oh, that's weird. Sweet, I have a tripod in my truck. One running truck. Ish. She has some issues with cold starts right now. I've got some other work that needs doing. And the power steering a bit iffy when you first start it. She's old. Let's go for a truck ride, yeah. She's stable with idle. No, she's gonna stall out. It's a bad valve in her that needs to warm up. We're not going very far, but we are moving. Oh, that power steering whine of an old Ford. Oh shit, tripod falling over. First time experience here. Oh boy. So there's supposed to eyeball it at first, but I have a stop in the way to make it so I don't run into the plow when I park in here normally. You guys can see here. So that's got to go. I don't know what type of plow it is. It's a minute mount plow is what it is. I need to figure out the tripod setup for this, so uno momento, everybody. Apparently I say uno momento in not my native language for whatever reason. Where's a good spot to witness this colossal failure of hooking up a plow? It's a good view of my license plate, everyone. You guys can know where I live, but I can't do much about that for a plow stream. Wife's not so happy about it, but I apologize. Make sure I don't cut a hydraulic line pulling into it, 'cause that would suck. Right? There's two on this one. Got 3 connections. Let's see 2 lines. And here's the 3rd one. Okay. All of them are out of the way. Did I just boss line it up on the first try? Yes, I did. Turn that off so I can breathe and figure this shit out. You know, it's spatial awareness, Karth. It comes from video games, right? I went too far. I'm up on the fucking guide pins. Okay. Let's see if I can lose a finger. This is where I might need more than one person. I need some way to lock those back. Is that doable? Is that how you're supposed to do this? I don't know. I'm gonna wander for a second, guys. I'll be right back. Back ish. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm glad you're impressed, Karth. Still doesn't change, so I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. to move you guys to see better what I'm doing. Yeah, the shadow will go away in a second, guys. But I need to get in here somehow. Oh, that's how you do that. Sweet, I don't need these. That's cool. Should have known that when I was pulling up to it. Oh yeah, this one's wedged. She wedged good. I might have to back up. Yep, we're backing her up a little. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they do. That's just me. First time I've ever done this, so. We're supposed to get snow tomorrow, and it looks like it's going to be cold for a month, so. I also want to paint the plow and do stuff and take care of it. So like, this is as much just for a temporary move as it is for the winter. I know when we hooked it up there, he had to like fucking go crazy with the thing. Doing this. But I think I can do that with the jack that's on it, right? To help push this up and hold it up. So there should be a jack here that accomplishes what I want it to do. How does said jack work? Hold this. Do this. And we're gonna go with that. Whew. These are still not in line though. They're in line enough for me to probably drop them and wedge them up. I don't know what we're doing. Oh, that ain't gonna happen. I am not the Hulk. What's stopping me is this. Can't undo that right now. Huh. This is why I wanted to put the plow on blocks. I'm just short. If I could lower this it'd be great too, but we're not hooked up to hydraulics. Okay, the problem solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, not the Hulk. I can try as much as I want to move this thing and it will not move. Truck is too high. On one side, that is. Okay. Problem solvers are us. Is what? I don't know. Bring a jack in here, jack up the plow. I mean, that would do the trick, right? I think. I don't know. Depends how used you get it. On a 97 Ford F-250, not that expensive when it comes with it. I wandered, I'll be back. You know, I have a shitty jack because I have a lift in the garage, so like, bear with me. Okay. Doing this in dirt has its advantages. Okay. Where's my screw? Please don't chop my foot off, or my hand, or any bit of my body. That would be great to not happen. So that technically didn't help. I mean, it helped, but I'll have to go all the way with the jack, I think. Now I have to go forward and the thing's up in the air. So that's not going to work either. Back down we go gently. It was very gently. Okay, I think we need to readjust the truck. Someone's pulling in my driveway. Sounds like a delivery guy though. So, readjust the truck. And by readjust the truck, I mean push the goddamn plow. Pushed the tripod and it screwed everything up. Okay. Should be lined up better now? Question mark? Supposedly these Minuteman mounts are super easy and you can drop them anywhere and put them back on with ease if you know what you're doing. I clearly do not. Okay, so this isn't going to work either. I need to jack up like right here specifically. It came with this pry bar that the guy used to get it on somehow. And I don't remember where he stuck it, where he wedged it, where he pried from, what he did. So I bought this like 8 months ago, 7 months ago, in the middle of summer. It's really fucking bright. I know exactly how it needs to move, I just don't know how to move it that way. Chains are bolted on, so those are going nowhere. But this is lifting the whole truck. Okay. Let's keep looking around while everyone laughs at my dumbness. Yeah, I can't get it to click in place. That's my problem. I'm ever so slightly off down there. But it's also in the super soft sand where everything sinks and changes levels when I throw it on the ground. And we didn't throw it on blocks because you're not supposed to need to. In most old plows, if they're not Minuteman mounts, the hydraulic setup's actually attached to your truck. Where on this, it's all 100% on the plow. It's supposed to make it easier. Like I said, he used this pry bar like a freaking Hulk while putting it on for the first time. I just don't know where he had it wedged. So I need this to go back like another 3 inches, if that, and we'd be golden. It would just snap on. Yep, when all else fails, we Google it. Can you pull out the plow blade and yank it towards the truck? I don't know what you mean by that one. I should turn off my headlights so the truck doesn't die. But what does that do for you guys? Low light stream. Huh. I mean, I need the plow to do a certain thing, and I'm being kind of stupid about it, so... I want the plow to go back that way. I need to do this from more the front, right? And to think, this is also I can paint it and plow tomorrow and then take it off again and figure it out again. I think we are having the desired effect. Now, we are, but the plow is still way too low. What was that? We're breaking shit. Okay, not working. Take 17 and having no idea what I'm doing. I mean, it's in there right. It's where it should be. Pretty sure that's where he was wedging. No plow for us. Plow too complicated. It's like the truck is like 3 inches too tall. Okay, truck, let's go out. And that's why I turned the headlights off. Oh. She doesn't move all that much, and now she's dead. All fun and games till you run the battery dry on your 97 truck. That is exactly the problem, car, but it's bolted down with chains. You know, I was hoping I would just look pro and she would just fire right up and be great. Oh, how wrong I was. Because the guy who owned it for like 20 years did this really good, really pro. I might break everything, so just for shits and giggles. Nope, no dice. Can't get that off. so much worse. I got a hydraulic line stuck in the truck. Going swellingly everywhere. I've never had any of these type of fittings ever get stuck in my life. different approach. fucking plow jack is so buried in the dirt, and I think that's the problem. Where's my battery at? I cannot be doing that hot, right? %, we're not doing so hot. Let's get this over quick. Too high. Easy, they say. Not a problem, they say. I had to get a charge cord so the internet can watch me be a doofus. My phone's dying. This is taking way too long. This is embarrassing to say the least. Okay. We're doing it the hard way. I give up. There's a wrench. know what I'm doing. I didn't do anything. Look at that. I don't know what to do, everybody. What's up, shark face? How goes it? I think I know the problem, and I don't know what to do about it. I think the problem is the plow isn't all the way down, so this hydraulic isn't fully extended, making this a bigger bitch than it needs to be. This is supposed to be flat down. It's not. Instructions are right here. So that thing being that high up is totally fucking... Oh boy, did we fuck this up. Breaking some stuff, nothing important. a stupid problem to have. Might be enough, we'll see. We're getting there. Yeah. Oh. And this is why you store a plow correctly and not this fucked up way. One connected plow. Oh. An extra hour and a half than it was supposed to. All I can say is it better snow tomorrow as much as they say, because fuck this. Whew. Oh man, that was fun. So many things. Let's go, everybody. We walk. This is my wall of junk, but we walk. And we're stuck. Okay. What are we stuck on? Stuck on cinder blocks. That's what we're stuck on. Whew. Welcome back to the garage, everybody. How's it going? Ugh. There we go. Now I get to back the truck into the garage. Isn't that going to be a blast? Good girl. She's in. How's the view of just the back of my truck? Is it beautiful? Such a good back of truck. Okay, now for the other tasks at hand. I'm thirsty. Whew. That water's cold as fuck. Oh, this next journey is very slow, very painful. Apparently I was sweating my ass off, and this headlamp is just absolutely soaked. So let's see what kind of camera angles we need to do here for this. So what we're going to be working on is these rust spots that need fixing. Headlamp, fixing up that stuff. I'm just getting stuff to get started, guys. My cooler, so that's my chair, and bucket, and Q-tips. Today we just need this. And also a fine paintbrush. One paintbrush. Okay. Now we all get to go for a wander. So I need water, and there's no water out here because it's cold outside, so we have our outdoor water shut off. Let's go, everybody. We'll go fill this bucket with water in the shower. technically a bathtub. But nonetheless, fill the bucket with water. Oh boy, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, I got a headlamp on. And we're showing some chest. There's a lot of dust all over this camera. How you wipe off dust, right? Going in to the darkness. The darkness awaits. There's a light switch somewhere. Found it. That's what we're doing. Filling up a bucket of water. Hopefully it's not cracked. I hate some soap. Soap smells like shit, but there's soap here. Soap in a bucket all day long. Soap in a bucket all day. This bathroom's nasty. This bathroom never gets used. It's kind of like over here on this side of the house. You guys never thought you'd watch me fill a bucket today. Bucket filled yet? It's filled enough. One bucket of water. Back to the darkness. Pardon the angle, guys. It's my crotch, I know. But we gotta get out the door and shut it with one hand. It's starting to rain. It's my hand. It's supposed to turn to snow here shortly, and then snow all the way through tomorrow. I don't need a plow for 6 inches of snow, but I wanted to, because I've never done it before. So if we actually get 6 to a foot, I ain't shoveling this much driveway. So we got a plow. It took 2 hours to put the damn thing on, but darn it, we get it on. Let's put you guys back in the tripod. One tripod. Tying the power cord to the stand. Sorry if it sounds atrocious. We good? Charging? Yeah, we're charging. Okay. So I think for proper camera angles, I'm going to have to bring you guys down in size a notch here. And now you guys are 2 feet shorter. Is that short enough? I don't think so. So I've never done this with a camera here, so we're going to be working here. Probably should take that shit off. Might as well do it proper, right? We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Lighting isn't great for you guys right now, but that should be much better. I think my phone... Oof. I have to get out the razor and take more off. Okay, this is a terrible camera angle for you guys. Let's make you even smaller. Let's see if I can't work around this somehow. these are what we're taking care of right here. If I come in, this, yeah, that should work out. I'm hoping. That's what we're going to be working on today. As long as I still have paint. Looks like I do. My saran wrap jar trick seems to have worked. Holy shit, and we were able to open it. It really worked. But now if I spill that, that's like 70 bucks worth of super expensive paint. Gonna need this. I thought I had more paper towels out here. This could be a problem. Paper towels, cleaner. I need my razor blade. Some water, always nice. Could have sworn I had more paper towels. Okay. We got paper towels, toilet paper, swinging an open razor around. Not smart. Half my shirt is unbuttoned. And water to drink. How's everyone doing? Oh, it's cold. Let's clean off our work area. That's not how you do that. Oh, we got lots of bubble in here. This isn't professional. This is a 97 F250 that is getting a little bit of love. And by a little bit of love, I mean ever so slightly amount of love. She's making it so she lasts another winter. Ain't gonna be pretty, but ain't gonna be the worst. Ooh. Maybe I need some cutters for this actually, and a file. It's a little bit worse over here than I thought she was. This razor is more for taking off the paint than it is taking out those chips there. But gotta make her worse to make her better. Or at least my amateur opinion. I'm sure some pro out there is going to see this someday and cringe all their heart, but I don't know better, so I can't do better. This was gonna hurt. This is a big bubble. She's gotta go. Man, my nose has all kinds of stuffing. Pardon the blow in the nose. Oh, that was a ton of snot. Not that you guys want to know that, but either way. Can he copy it? Oh, he misses. I shot for the trash bin. Totally whiffed. It's under here, bubble. Just some good old-fashioned rust. I'm gonna have to take off this mud flap here. That's how you, well, scraping that paint didn't fucking matter. Apparently that was one giant ass bubble. Yeah, without a doubt this end cap's coming off. Okay then. Ooh, I can actually put this right through here. This might have been the last winter to save this truck. Okay, this has got to come off. Hopefully I have the right size of everything for that. I'm missing a few of my smaller bits. And if this is going to take a lot longer than I thought it was, I should put the cap back on this paint. Not let her dry out. Let's go find the ratchet set. Ratchet set. Oh, that was loud. Could not imagine how loud that was for you guys. It's the right size. Yes, it is. Half-inch racket. I know my arm's probably all blocking the camera, everyone, but I know you guys can't see over here anyway. I scoot this a little, see what we're doing. Not really. Nope, my hand's gonna be all up in the way. Forever and ever. There's a bucket of water in the way. No view for you guys. That's what we call taking one of these out. Self-tappers. Bottom ones are going to be much bigger. That's too big. There's no way they're the same size. Am I missing a size? Yeah. I'm missing a size. Go figure. What are you? 3/8 is bigger than 3/8. So it's a 7/16. Apparently I'm missing. Huh. Really? I think misses 7/16. Find out, bitch. Yeah, there's no way I'm missing a 7/16. Floating around in here. That'll work. work. Not my best option, but it'll function. That depends how stuck it is, to be honest. I couldn't even imagine the last time these things have been taken off this truck. We're looking down there, way down. Yeah, I got it. One plow, on truck. Let's see if I can move you over here. You know what the fucking problem was? So when I dropped the plow, I didn't drop this far enough. It's kind of dropped like it is now, where you can see how this angle's upwards. In all the drawings of the instructions over there, this is flat, which gives me much more lateral movement. So I had to jack the plow up, and I hammered this down with a wood plank and a 5-pound hammer to compress this to give me the leverage. And then after an hour and a half of me figuring that out, it was super easy to put on. Now it's super important that I put it away again the right way. But now we're on to the next project, which is dealing with this stuff on the truck, which is the tedious fun part. Am I just free spinning on the back? I think last time I did these I had to, yep. Oh, I needed a socket wrench, I needed to lay on the ground. So I really didn't want to take these off. Well, that one's just rusted through. Let's see if I can get away with not taking off those bottom ones. Last time they were damn near impossible. They actually all snapped. And I actually still need to go buy new ones. Now I'm back up here trying to get this thing off. There we go. Oh yeah, I can easily work behind that now. Looks bad, but it's not terrible. I mean, it's not great by any means, that's for damn sure. But she's salvageable. And I knew buying this truck that she was on the cusp. And she might have had 1 or 2 winters left in her before she became just another New England dead rush truck. I mean, you know why we rust hard here? It's because of the snow. It's because of the road treatment out here, the salt from all the ice every winter. The salt and sand mixture, the chemicals and that shit, just absolutely fucking destroy vehicles. Like if I ran this thing as my daily driver in normal times where I had to drive to work every day in the salt conditions, this shit would be like here, and I could put my hole through it in one single winter. The shit we use out here is so bad. But this is why you can ship trucks from other parts of the country to New England and sell them for 2 to 3 times their value. And people do it like for a living, straight up, because of this rust shit. Shouldn't be doing this without gloves on. This be how you cut yourself real bad. a little bit worse over here than I thought it would be. So yeah, I don't know what red cinders are exactly. I mean, you're obviously saying volcanoes and shit, but we literally just use like salt and de-icing chemicals. Like, it's not even just natural shit, I don't think, out here. And it fucking destroys vehicles. Where are my tin snips at? Handy dandy pair of Leathermen. Whoops, let me punch the camera for you all real quick. I don't need to get all this off. I just like it. The stuff I'm putting over this binds with the rust and like would totally stop this shit dead in its fucking tracks. I've used it on every vehicle I've owned. It's expensive and nasty, but goddamn does it work. Push this back in. It's kind of a flat surface-ish. Towel up in this shit. Do my best to clean up the inside here just a little. I wish I could get this thing all the way off easier. Man, that shit's so fucking grindy. I think I said grindy. I meant grimy and like dirty and sandy. So I'm trying to get off. Every time I drop the paper towel, though, it just lands in a garage floor covered in dirt, sand. It makes the paper towel worse than the surface I'm trying to clean. I'm a penguin. The Witcher 3 Part 25 live with Oxhorn. Cool. I haven't watched this channel in a long time. I used to watch his Fallout lore and exploration videos. Trying to push down some of that stuff. Oh, we're super bubbly right here. I don't like that. Bubbles are bad. Bubbles are so bad. I also normally have the truck up on the lift for this, so I don't have to hunch over so bad. But the plow's on the front. And the truck, the way the jack up points are underneath it, it's really front heavy when I jack it up. And it's a little nervous. But with the plow also on front, fuck that. Truck probably fall off the damn lift. Feel it under there. Really wants to come off. That might be a me crawl on the ground kind of spot here. But let's finish up here. So here's some example of what we're actually trying to accomplish here. Don't drive near any ditches full of water. What's wrong with ditches full of water? Spray some cleaner on this for a change. I love ditches full of water. When you're talking about the plow, don't drive through ditches of water. So I could see that being a catastrophe. Honestly, if I put this truck in any ditches around here, it's going to be bigger issues than that, because all of our drainage ditches on the side of our roads up here are significant, to say the least. Give that a second to dry. I was going to say, where else can I pick paint off my truck? Which feels terrible to do, to be like totally honest. Still weak here. It's bubbling. Every bubble on a truck or car, 90% of the time is full of fucking water. I don't know how water gets behind the paint on your truck, but damn it, it does. Might just let those get worse and deal with it next year or something. It's just so many tiny little spots. This is a two-step or three-step. First, pick all this shit off. Second is put the anti-rust POR 51 on it. And then I have factory matched red paint. I'll hand paint over it like 2 or 3 layers over the course of a month or two. And then super fine sand it. And then try and clear coat to match the truck. So you were in a 50-ton tank and you drove into a ditch full of water. How the fuck did that happen? And what the heck were you doing where you were driving around a tank car? Oh, I found where all those bubbles are. Well, fuck a duck. Apparently we're going for a journey. Let's go exploring. Oh, she coming off easy. But yeah, it's just soaking wet behind it. I don't know how water finds its way behind automotive paint, but gosh darn it. Is it good at it? Oh, that hurts my soul. I hate doing this. It feels so bad peeling this much paint off a vehicle. Oh, my soul. It hurts. But it's good for it in the long run. Oh, shit. I got what you're saying. Man. Yeah, you're talking about video games. Well, yeah, those ditches of water, man, they'll kill you. And I hear they drown the driver a lot. That totally went over my head. Totally just hard focused on this. Man, this is a lot easier when the truck is 3 feet higher. I'm probably breathing like a madman into the phone because of where it is. It's like I'm digging so hard here because I see all the bubbles, and I know when there's bubbles. It's just a matter of finding that one spot, and then all the paint around it's going to pop off. Whew. Love the title? Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. But this looks so ugly. I love my truck. She's a pretty truck. She needs some TLC right now. Hardcore TLC. I knew there was one more good chunk to go here. And that should be all the bubbles here. Found, discovered, and taken care of. There's a bubble right there. Does the package still say it's in New Hampshire shark face, even though it's supposed to be delivered today? Or did it get updated right? There's a bunch of bubbles up there. I just don't know how to get to them. That would be how. This looks so ugly now, but I know what it looks like when it's done, so I'm over it. Nice truck. I had a 1990 F-150 pulled off the lot. Nice. This is a 250 with a 5.8 in it. And she needs some TLC shark face, as you can tell. But I got to her before her actual full death. So she's salvageable. But you can see it, just the paint here was starting to bubble, very minimal rust. So like, she's solid. Here, not so much, but I can't push through it at all. It's solid still, so enough of her left. Where's my jar of paint? Well, somehow it's going to travel across the country and get to you as soon as possible. I tried to get it shipped to you before Black Friday shit went crazy, and now everything's fucked up because of Black Friday, but like, I can't really do much about that, man. I tried and I apologize. I need to mix this shit. This shit is nasty to deal with. Given I know you guys can't see what I'm dealing with here, but I may be mixing this with a Q-tip because it's all I have. I wouldn't recommend it. I need like a proper paint mixing stick. I got a jar. It's a pickle jar, actually. Super fine paintbrush. Maybe too fine for this job, to be totally honest. Well, we're gonna figure this out. I'm gonna go see how to mix this shit. What do I have? I don't really need to see it again to mix this properly. Now, I think it's because of how cold it is in here, but this shit is gummy. So, shut that. Turn on the furnace. I have a heated garage. Now, that being said, the furnace is loud as fuck. And the furnace is directly behind me. But I was working up a sweat doing the plow. And it is literally like 30 something degrees outside. And now I'm starting to actually get quite chilly with the garage door open. So, Kobe, nailed it. So this furnace should kick in here. And then I'll try and warm this up a little, I think, because this is just like gummy, gooey paint at this point. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, it's dripping everywhere. This shit is nasty to drip everywhere. But yeah, this isn't going on even at all. Either it's just old, it's very old, or it's because it is 30 degrees. And yeah, it's silver in color. All my other cars were silver. So I would just paint them with this shit when they would start to rust in these spots. This is why I got factory matched paint for this truck to go on top of this. And this stuff supposedly works as a wonderful base. So that itself I'm not concerned about. You drive a Prius. Well, you are from California. Is that like a fair stereotype, right? This is why I brought a bunch of Q-tips out here. But like, you do live in California and you do drive a Prius, so like you're kind of fitting your own stereotype, right? But like, I live in New Hampshire and I have a 97 F-250 Ford. So, who the fuck's playing into the stereotype now, right? Shit's going on so thick and gummy. It's making it very hard to do these tiny little edges. Also, my left hand, fucking useless. $28 in gas a month. It's pretty impressive. You know what my solution to that is? You see over there? Is that motorcycle in the corner? Yeah, that's like my $20 a month in gas too. You know what's funny about that? This truck, it has a front gas tank and a back gas tank. Oh, lols. But like, this truck doesn't go anywhere. It goes to the dump once a week. Sometimes it doesn't even go to the dump. Sometimes I just take my wife's car if we don't have much garbage. And other than that, it's gonna plow my driveway. So it can be a gas guzzler all at once. Not going anywhere. Not doing anything. This furnace, man, it needs to get its life together and actually start throwing out some heat. Gummy ass paint. Huh, I mean, I don't leave the house anyways, so there we go. If I only take the truck somewhere once every 2 months, it uses the same amount of gas as your Prius there. Shark face. But I mean, I wouldn't have a 97 F-250 with a 5.8 liter V8 in it for a daily driver anyways. Well, it blew heat for a second there. Nice. Is it just a stock Jeep, or have you like off-road pimped out the Jeep? Just throw some extra paint down in that rust hole. Can't even see what I'm doing, can you? Because I'm working on this spot up here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't have anything fancy like that. I want to put together a little rally car and make a little track on the property, but someday. Maybe. Depends how YouTube goes. Gone out with a few people a few times in my life with the rock crawlers and stuff, and it's super fun. When I was younger, I used to be meaner to my normal trucks. And I'd go off-roading on them and beat the shit out of them. But I never got super heavy into the modifying for off-road. I do enjoy off-roading though. I think it's a blast and a really fun time. I think this paint's starting to cooperate a little better with this furnace going. I put a lid on it and put it right in front of the heat for a minute here. Previous owner took a... can we even see what we're looking at here? Oop. Are they going to show you my crotch or what I'm looking at? Oh, that's a headlamp just blinding you guys. Let's see here. Previous owner just took a RV furnace or a trailer furnace and just kind of threw it into the garage here. I mean, the thing fucking works. It heats up this whole damn place, but... Oh, I've broken everything. Man, I don't know why they put these invisible buttons in here so close together. But there we go. That's what we're working on. Gonna be like some building inspector watching this shit and just be like, what the? Come like and arrest us, even though I didn't do any of it. Sharkface sent me a picture. Let's see what his picture is. You guys join the Discord and hang out, you can do the same thing. Oh, nice. Fucking awesome Jeep. I like your little truck there too. Oh, I have the auto rotate turned off. I was trying to make it bigger. Yeah, I've got some, I know some guys that would fit right in with. A few months ago we had like 5 or 6 people here, or more than that, and they all brought their off-road campers. And they've got a bunch of vehicles with the pop-up tents on the roofs and all that shit, and they all camped out in the backyard. They were on their way home, and they spent an extra night out. Chilled out here. Nice though. And I was just speaking about your picture. Yeah, that's really warming up this paint. It's making it actually act like actual paint. Bind with the rust and stop it in its tracks. I love how like my light is just a headlight, so you guys can see where I'm looking. Whoa, seizure alert! Oh, I'm gonna start sweating my ass off in here with this thing going. I hope it's not too loud. Like I said, the furnace is like right behind us here. Ugh, it might just be time for new paint. This shit's so expensive. But I mean, I've had this since shit. It has to be going on 15 years now, this paint. Like, you just don't use that much of it. I bought way too much. Super expensive. And it's gone through like 6 paint cans because they keep getting like locked shut because the stuff is basically like a welder after it dries. Like, you're never getting things undone with it. I got a smudge. Oh, I made so much more smudging. This is why you never use a Q-tip that has paint on it already. We're going the old-fashioned way at the finger. It's silver on my finger for a month. where I need like more than one brush. I need like a giant brush, and then this brush. So I can just like slather it on these big open parts. You know, I'm not working up there anymore. I'm working down here. Camera angle kind of broken. Not with this shit. And like I said, Sharkfist, this ain't professional. But this shit is called POR 51, I believe. And I don't mess around when I say this shit is nasty. It's amazing. It will bind through rust, it'll absorb the rust, it'll soak through the rust, and this thing will never rust again. But like, if this stuff dries on something, you're never getting it off. If you dry two things together with this shit, I'm not kidding, you might as well just welded them together. Stuff nasty. It's amazing. It's the best anti-rust I ever know of, and the best stop it in its tracks. Hands down. You can find this stuff usually in your auto body shop, like in a tiny little rack somewhere of doom, death, and destruction. You don't fuck with this shit. It's also a great base layer. If I were to leave this like this, like I have on all my silver cars, after about a year it starts to turn yellow a little because of it soaking through the rust still. Then you can reapply a new leather layer, well, leather. But I have factory matched red paint that I will go over this with once it's dry. It won't be perfect. It's not supposed to be perfect. It's a 97 plow truck. But like, it's supposed to stop it from being a 97 sit in a junkyard truck because of rust. So that's what we're doing. Sure, if I wanted to be super professional, you sound it down, like actually take all the paint off in this whole area, redo it. Like I said, I'll do the wet sanding and all that stuff on the final layer to smooth it out a little, but she ain't here to be perfect. Oh, this is such a weird angle for me. I'm so hunched over. Like I said, I normally do this with it up on the lift. But with the plow on the front, I don't dare lift this thing up. It's already top heavy as shit usually on the lift, or front heavy I should say. Feels like I have fiberglass stabbing me in my finger, in between my two fingers, and I don't know why. Some sort of like a microscopical sliver or something of something in me. Might have been a mistake re-hitting up here. It was already like kind of dryish because it's acting kind of like lumpy now, but few spots I really wanted to recover there. Might be time to slide onto the floor, because some of these are getting real low. I had a Q-tip that already had paint on it. A Q-tip with paint on it is dangerous when that paint, when dried, can like weld itself to other things. I also forgot to replug in my phone. Boop. We're charging. Oh. Fat guy getting on the ground. Oh, the ground is chilly as fuck. Oh. Oh wow. Yeah, I suck at painting when I'm hunched over like that. Let's get more in here. Just try to miss some spots. Oh, I need to move this camera. This is weird now that I'm on my, like, sitting on my ass here. Trying not to block the view of me painting ever so finely. Why play that, what is it, mechanic simulator when you can just do it in real life, right? Ooh, that's sloppy. Focus, focus, steady and steady. I wish I didn't care so much. I could just slather this on and have it overlap a little and not care. For whatever reason, when I paint my vehicles with this kind of stuff, I just go like, it's still shit because I'm not good at it, but like I go super try hard. Hey Christopher Edwards, how's it going? Whew. Okay. 2 little spots down. One hurt ass back. And then I got the entire side of a truck to do. Yeah. Next spot is actually, I don't think I can make you guys low enough to get a proper view of what I'm doing down here. Like you're already as low as my tripod goes. So. Like you see me fine paint one area, You already know what it's like. This isn't even ready for paint, to be totally honest. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This should still be in this phase. I was just enjoying painting. But I can see all the flaked up paint. The bond here is completely gone. I need to take that off, but those bottom bolts are so rusted on. And last time on the other side I broke all the bolts to get it off. Super big pain in the ass. So I'm trying to do it without taking it off. Stabbing me, paint flake. And the way I was sitting before, I could literally read chat as I was doing this. This new way I'm sitting, I can't. It's not. Looking pretty good for now. There's some stuff on the driver's side that I need to do desperately. I just don't want to. I need to like take a, I don't even know, a wire brush or an angle grinder to the floor on the inside of the truck. I have the panels to cut them out and weld back in because there's a hole in the driver's side floor. It's going to become a bigger problem sooner than later if I don't take care of it. It's probably the worst the truck has to offer. Big question is, do I want to do that right now? Well, this dries. Is there anything else while I'm right here? I need some attention, yeah. I know you guys can't see it, but I'm just painting over a tiny little crack / chip of paint by the door down farther. Let's go up a little here. So that's, you guys can see that it actually doesn't look too bad. And like, tell me that doesn't look way better than it did with all that rust and shit earlier, right? 2 spots. Like I said, I have factory match paint to go over it. Should check in here. You guys aren't gonna be able to see what I'm doing, but make sure I didn't miss. Oh yeah, I need to get in here real bad. Okay then. Pretend we're done. We're absolutely not done. This is gonna be sloppy as shit. Because I can't, I mean I could take off this mud flap. Would it be like a half hour to 40-minute process probably, and involve breaking some bolts. It doesn't need to be pretty in there, it just needs to be covered, right? Because the mud flap's going back over it. I don't even know if that's what this is. It's like a mud shield. Because of the way it's attached, it's not really flappy like a mud flap. Whatever the hell I did to my finger right here kills. Sorry if you guys can hear me breathing. I'm like literally sucking face with the camera right now because of the angles. Oh, that was a lot of paint. That was drippy and gooey and fell all over the place. Well, that's a lot of extra paint that doesn't need to be on. Okay. I think we're good there. I need to try and look underneath here. Other little spots of rust. I'll just dab this stuff on. Not worry too much about. I've had really good experiences with this stuff in the past. Every time I touch there on my finger, it's like I'm being stabbed. I want to talk about bad angles. I want a shitty angle to paint at. No vision on what I'm doing. But I see rust. Rust gets covered. Whew. Okay. Rust covered. talking up in there, huh? Move a bucket of water out the way. That's one way to get a bunch of gooky shit all over your paintbrush. Just jam it in a hole and see what happens. I mean, so this truck supposedly every year has been treated with that spray-on oil shit underneath. So you guys can see this black layer of shit all right here. It's just years and years and years of that spray-on anti-rust oil treatment. Just like layered up on top of each other. Like degreasing the whole last foot of this truck took me like a week. That's why you can even see the bottom. It was good and bad. It's good because of the anti-rust properties of that grease, but holy shit. There's like a 4-inch layer like this. Like this much. Where am I? Oh, I just ran my hand directly through the paint I just did. Rip! I'm trying to talk and not pay attention to what I'm doing. Let us retouch that up. And not run my... Either way, there was like this much grease across the whole bottom of the truck. It was bad. Okay, let's not do that again. I need to move, figure out where we're going next. Wipe all the silver paint off my hand. Let's go for a little wander. Stand my fat ass up. So how are we looking back here? I think there's a spot here. Yeah, all right here needs to be done. Some over there. The previous owner gave a fuck. It's been refinished here, like someone did some shitty bodywork here. At a distance you can't tell, so it's all good. But you can see he cared some, but he would just hit it with spray paint, but he missed a few spots. So I will peel this up and get in there and try and make it better. Let's get all the stuff over here. Shit show of wires, so I'm just gonna fling you guys around the garage a little bit here. Place you there. Need my cooler. One cooler. Cleaner. Razor. Paint to paintbrush. Roll paper towels to finish this off. What do I do with paper towels? Get out of my way, lift. Squat right here. You guys see what we're working on right there? Not exactly sure where I need to be for this. First things first. Oh, my paper towels rolled away. You sons of bitches. Okay. Oh, the bad angle. It's partially my fault for how I'm sitting. Yeah, I'm just kind of focusing on scraping, and I am being a bad YouTuber. I'm not talking at all. I like admit that, own up to it, and then I still don't talk. Walls. I'm trying to decide, do I just sandpaper all this white shit off? Do I paint over the white shit? Like, I know his cheap, can't say cheap, but his spray paint job of temporary fix is not going to hold up as well as PR 51 would. So fuck sandpaper. It'd be so much faster with sandpaper. Okay. Where'd my cleaner go? I'm gonna spray down, try and get all that dust off. Why is a giant ding right there? Look at that baby. God damn. Fill that in too. Yeah, it just looks like someone hit the truck real hard on the side with something. Or like fucking around loading something in the back of the truck. That's not a big deal. Man, these tires. Like no tread left. This thing's gonna slide all over the place plowing until I get new tires on the back. Start up top here. You guys aren't gonna be able to see what I do up here, but I'm gonna be super short, super quick. Just like a dab of paint. And that's too much paint on the brush by far. Chip inside a truck painted. Bye, Razer. No, that's just the dumbest place I could put the jar paint. I'm trying to rest it on the tire. Like a nincompoop. I need to move. Bad angle. Should be a little better. Just put this big old jar of paint right in everyone's way. Are we focused right? Is that light too bright for the phone? Kinda looks like it. But I need light to see what I'm doing. You guys can just stare at a blinding spotlight and enjoy spending time with me, right? Why did it just sound like a door closed? Says my wife venturing out here, but she'd be here already. That was weird. Oh well. Let's just assume it was the beavers. Keep painting. So I know I can't see it, but I know for a fact it's rusted on the front like this. It's rusted on this edge back here. So we're just gonna kinda slap some shit down back here. And this stuff is really good about spreading out and soaking in and getting into all the rust all on its own without me fiddling with it. So just kind of let it do its thing back there. Ah! I dabbed my paint all over my paint. Crawl down underneath the truck. I mean, the answer is yes. That's the proper way of doing this right now. Oh, let's get my fat ass up. Let's see what we're looking at down here. I know you guys aren't gonna be able to see this, but oh boy, could be worse. Could be better. A little spot under here. About the size of a $50. Not that anyone knows what the hell the size of a $50 is anymore. A little bit bigger than a quarter. Oh, I almost just dropped the razor blade on my face. That is not smart. How'd you lose your eye, Dig? Oh, on live stream. Just made my truck, dropped the razor in my eyeball. Shouldn't be doing that. I know. Stupid as a stupid does. Definitely glad I came under here though. It's more than one spot that needs some love. Well, that got my brush all kinds of sandy and gooey. Okay then, truck. I mean, it's touche. I didn't really brush you off at all. You are covered in sand. Ooh, this is a weird ass angle for my neck. I'm a gamer. Work my neck out 24/7. A little bit of sand mixed in with your paint is good for it, right? I've heard that somewhere. Might just be my imagination, though. Oh, let me boot that camera for everyone real quick. So I mean, You guys just can't see what I'm doing down here. I'm laying on my ass, painting directly above me. Or I'm laying on my back. Laying on your ass is a weird ass thing to say. Not gonna lie. Oh, did that drip in my hair? Or did that drip on my face? Or did that drip on the concrete? Son of a... Well, if it's in my hair, I am gonna need a haircut, because this stuff ain't never coming out. La 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 la. Oh, how I wish the music industry wasn't such a giant douchebag with copyright. Cause I've got a nice stereo system in my garage. And I would love to be listening to some tunes right now. While painting my truck. Let's see what I'm doing at all. There we go. Okay. Not drip more of this onto my face. Okay. I think that pretty much wraps up underneath here for now. Oh, where did that drop of paint go though? Oh. I think it dripped onto a paper towel, which is like epically, amazingly perfect. And not my face. Okay. Next project on said truck would be all over here. Point blank in your face. Straddle this baby right here, yeah. For you guys that don't know, like, you guys are in between my legs right now. One leg on each side of the camera. We rock. Look at the lid to the paint. I'm keeping this thing covered and I'm not using it. Well, they don't wait too long. It doesn't dry on me. I'm usually pretty good. First things first, hit it with some cleaner. Oh, I felt some paint under there. It's going to be crawling under here again, so we're just going to wipe the whole thing down a little bit. Oh, I know the tail area of this truck needs a lot of work, but like it needs, like the bumper should probably come off, and I need to go deep in there. I might need a new tailgate in a year or so. I don't know. See just how bad it is under there. You know, when you have to ask yourself, what do I do with my razor blade? Usually not a good thing. It's on the tire. It's like, there's an extremely sharp object somewhere around here that I'm supposed to have. I don't know where it is. Just making sure my own stream was doing okay health-wise. Have my other phone up as we get to peeling. I think you guys have the best angle for this. I know the lighting really sucks, but I am doing this all with the headlamp, so we're all kind of just making do here. It's actually a little bit better under here than I thought it would be. Why is my Fitbit buzzing at me? If it tells me to stop being lazy, so help me God. It's like, I don't feel like I'm being lazy today. And I guess to it, I'm not really moving very much. But I'm not just sitting there playing video games, you darn Fitbit. Probably an email. Digfig, you got a key. Ooh, I did relink my Keymailer account to my large channel, where I used to get keys offered to me. Abyss the Forgotten Past Prologue, this Friday on Steam. Release date is 4th of December. Hello. I know, right? Smartwatch, say hi. Our insurance company sent me this one. One of my wife's Molly's work. So like, it's super basic and it doesn't have any of the fancy features, but it was free. And she already has a fancy smartwatch, so I threw it on. But what are you saying to me, Keymailer here? Hello, play as Lenore, who has set out on a journey to discover everything about the past and the world. Things are not always what they seem. Learn special abilities, battle monsters, encounter celestial beings as you explore. The bountiful, crafted pixel warrior. The prologue starts an epic journey. Abyss, the Forgotten Prologue, is the beginning of Limar's journey. Play the... Do they have a trailer or anything to me? Did they give me a media package? Let's see what this game looks like on Steam. Well, if it looks good, when I'm done here, maybe I'll go play some of it. I mean, a free game, right? This is the most ghetto thing I've ever done. We're going to watch a trailer from one phone to another. This is the most ghetto thing I've ever done. Oh boy. We're going to watch a trailer from one. All I can do is hear myself speaking. Oh boy, this is gonna get bad so fast. Cancel, abort the mission, failure to launch. Everything is bad. Oh boy, okay, pause that. Holy boy. Turn on screen lock. Okay, let's watch this all together on my other phone from one phone to another. I just got offered a free key to this, so let's see if I should play it today. So far, I'm thinking probably a no. I'm not against it, I'm just not great at platforming, you know? It does have that old, like, Zelda Link feel to it. I mean, it's not terrible looking. Oh no, a dinosaur! What the hell? Abyss will the Forgotten Past. Okay. Well, I mean, it's free. Who the hell am I to complain about free, right? We'll see. It's not a strict no. Turn back on the headlamp. Back to what we were doing before I got distracted by my Fitbit yelling at me that someone wants me to play their game and try and get them some purchases. But like, the indie game scene is very rough, and I do appreciate it. I've played some very good games that I've gotten for free that they've offered to me, so looking pretty clean through there. There's a little chip there I should touch it too. Got a little nip out of the 4x4 on the back of the truck. Doesn't look like any of those scratches go through the paint. Looks like just here for now. I wish I could get you guys to go lower. Is there any way? No, I don't think so. And you guys can't be over there anyways, because that's where my hand goes, which means I cover it up. And that's bad. Give the paint a good stir here. Which then means I have to scrape off like 80 layers of paint off my paintbrush. Turn this into a death paper towel of stick to anything and GG to the entire garage. Is a smartwatch any good? So, I'm not the right person to answer for that. Like I said, our insurance company or her work, whatever, sent this to us for free. And I mean, it's a very basic smartwatch here. Like, some of them have like heartbeat sensors and all this other shit and can do text messaging and stuff. This one basically just tells me what my phone is telling me. And you can run timers on it and stuff. I mean, I don't honestly use it that much. I'm not gonna lie, one of the only reasons I do use it is because it tracks your sleep. And a while ago, when my wife first got her smartwatch many years ago, now probably like 2 years ago, she really liked comparing sleep and seeing all the different things about it. And when she told me they got this one for free a few weeks ago, I just threw it on. So like, she enjoys comparing sleeps and her daily activities and stuff. Other nonsense like that. So I honestly wear it more for her than I do for myself. Is it kind of nice to have notifications? I mean, I don't know. It's just another thing that bothers you because it's linked to your smartphone. Like, I'm sitting here painting my truck and it buzzes, I check at it and it turns out it's an email. So like, did I need to know I got that game offered to me right now? Did I need to be distracted? No. I think I've used the timer function on it once. I know for a lot of people, it plays into the whole gamification of being a human being, because you like want to do more steps each day, you want to get fit. This is a Fitbit, it's not necessarily a smartwatch. And, like, you want to lose weight and track all that stuff with it, but I don't really care about that. Like, I use it as a, oh, today I was really lazy because I didn't get many steps, but when it tells me to move and do things, I don't exactly listen to it. So, yeah, exactly, it's a phone watch. Most smartwatches are always linked to your phone. They can only do so much on the watch itself. Like I said, I can see how many steps I have had, how many calories I've supposedly burned, and all these other arbitrary numbers that like it guesses out of thin air with some mathematical equations based on the stats I put in it to how fat I am. And like if that actually motivates you to get up and move and lose weight and be healthier, then I don't see the harm in it. There's a lot of people that don't like how it pushes you harder and harder every day, kinda, to do more than you did the other day, which has like a ceiling cap, and based on the weather outside and stuff can actually be unhealthy for you. So, but like I said, I don't exactly fall for all that nonsense anyways. My phone's usually on vibrate or silent, so like, is it nice having the watch buzz at me sometimes? Yeah. Like if Cyberpunk 2077 released a new trailer right now and my watch buzzed and it notified me, my ass would be running to my computer and trying to do a reaction video to be one of the first. So like, it's good for my work in that way. I just threw my paintbrush on the ground, so I'm bumping the camera and I can't pick it up. I've got no fingernails. I'm literally being defeated by a paintbrush on the ground. I got it. I normally hate people that tell me how many steps they take. Yeah, exactly. I can't say I hate them, but like I don't give a fuck. And like, is it interesting to look at my thing and be like, oh, I did like 6,000 more steps today. Sweet. I must be a good person today. But I mean, it was free, so why not wear it? And like, I like wearing watches in general. I actually have not a collection, but I have like 5 or 6 watches that have been gifted to me over the years. And like, I like watches, and I like the way watches look. I'm not a big fan of the way these smartwatches look at all. So the act of me actually wearing a watch isn't different or new to me. But like I said, the main reason was to track my sleep, and my wife and I like to compare our sleeps because she's a normal human being that sleeps during the day. Or I mean, wow, flat sleeps at night and sleeps like a normal human amount or longer. And I barely sleep at all, and I sleep during the day. And I can't really sleep at night, and my sleep's all freaking wonky. Every time it buzzes at me to get up and go do 250 steps, I just look at it kind of funny and then ignore it. So, but like I said, the big thing is like my phone's always on vibrate or silent or do not disturb. So I miss a lot of phone calls, a lot of text messages. And like just having this thing buzz at me helps me be a better human being. Like there's a new internet company coming into the town, and they wanted to know if they could run a fiber wire to our house to compete with Comcast, and none of us are happy with Comcast, and Comcast wants to put data caps in next year, so there's a good chance we're going to swap. So like, I'm happy I answered the phone for them and said, yes, you can come run the fiber optic cable to the house for free, thank you very much, because odds are we're probably going to switch to you, or at least give you a try. Normally I would just not answer. So. I think for the rest of this I need to get on my back and get underneath. So I need to move all this stuff around, the lid on the paint. And I can try and take you guys down there with me this time. I just don't know how to do that. You know, I tried tying the charge cable thing to the tripod, and all it's done so far is make my life literally way more complicated. And I don't know what you guys are staring at as I'm flinging around trying to untie it. I think right now you're looking at a dry back, it's a fridge, and all my bags of sawdust. Ugh. Plug that back in. Oh, I'm getting old and I'm unhealthy in my back. Too many motorcycle accidents and falling downstairs and shit. What camera angle are you guys looking at here? You guys are right here. It'll be close enough to me for this. So, there's a bolt under here. I need to paint around. If I paint it with this POR 51 shit, I don't think that bolt will ever come out. Son of a... I just dropped my razor on the back side of my tire. I got it. We got it. Everything's going fine. We're good. Oh yeah, it's definitely... Oh boy. Wow, fucking duck. I knew the back was bad. The rust isn't bad. It's still structurally solid. It just... It's going to be a lot more paint than I thought. But we're here to save the truck. Save the truck is exactly what we're going to do. What we are doing. So... Oh, damn. This whole thing coming off. We're gonna make these two rust spots one rust spot. That's what it's looking like. Oh, it's damn close. Not quite, but almost. Oh. I gotta be in my way like that, exhaust. Should really have safety glasses on for this. Rusty old paint over my face. This be that shit you do not want in your eyeballs. VIN number 717W2 stamped into my tail of this rear panel. Yep, that's why I got safety glasses. Okay. That's my eyeball. My eyeball's displeased about that. Ugh, safety equipment's important. I don't need to do that anymore over there. Oh yeah, I forgot to do up there. Can we do this without like these super loud cranks and doom and death? I forgot to do right there. Just wipe my razor blade off on my tire real quick. What's the worst that could happen, right? That'd be way more paint than I needed for this little spot, but oh, as you will. I'll make it fit. Is anyone else, you guys gamers, just have like jello arms that can't do shit? I am. Need to stop skipping arm day. That's the lesson I'm learning right there. I'm gonna go back to painting under here. If I paint this bolt on, it's never coming off. I don't want to paint it on. Oh, my brush just went so deep into this jar of paint. That's a lot of paint. It's so nice doing this with proper paintbrushes. The whole other side of the truck I did with some shitty paintbrushes. My wife, when she was down in the city, stopped at an art and craft store, I believe, and bought me some fine paintbrushes. Make this a totally different game. It's so nice. Spot. Whoops. Oh boy. I'm making it worse. Didn't go quite to the edge. How much closer I can see that. we're looking good there. How long you been working on your vehicle? Stream's 4 hours, and I'd say the first hour and a half, 2 hours was me trying to get the plow on the front of it for the first time ever. I'd never done it, and it turns out I stored it wrong, so it made it very hard to get on, but then I finally figured it out, and I was able to correct it. And now, like I said, I've been putting this off, and winter is basically here already. And this truck, if it doesn't get something covering up these spots and one more winter out here in New England, she's done for. She'll rust to the fucking ground. So this has to get done. Supposed to get 6 inches to a foot of snow tomorrow, and I've never plowed before in my life. So put the plow on, and if we do actually get that much snow like we're supposed to, I'm gonna have some fun figuring out some new shit. Well, like in my life, I've never owned a new vehicle, or like a, let's just say a good vehicle. I don't know what people would classify as a good vehicle, but like both my cars are sub $3,000 cars that I've bought with issues that we knew how to fix, and I fixed them. Both my cars aren't worth very much. This truck is actually probably the most expensive vehicle I've ever owned, and that's saying a lot because it's a '97 Ford F-250. Like, she ain't nothing special. Love her. I love all my vehicles, but like, I've been painting, anti-rusting, basic mechanic work. I have a very good friend that's a mechanic who helps me with anything more complicated. So it's kind of normal for my life. Actually, all 3 vehicles have this exact paint and this exact procedure done to them. The other 2 are silver though, so I don't have to do the next stage, which is wait for all this to dry and then repaint it with matching factory paint like I have for this truck. But it's kind of the nature of used old vehicles. Never owned a new vehicle. Wife has a Toyota Corolla that she bought brand new many years ago, but oh boy, this way back here is bad. This ain't pretty at all. Be a lot of paint peeling off, and there's gonna be a lot of painting. So let's see what we can do here for your guys' point of view. I've got a tripod. This is as low as it goes. Can we do this? Do this actually? A thing some tripods do. Not really. Okay. Shit. I mean, there's just nothing to look at from this point of view. I'm literally just gonna be underneath the truck painting up over my head. Actually, I'm being an idiot. Let's try some of this. Unplug you. Loosen you. Flip the phone around. Looks like a poop stain on my phone, but obviously it's some grease or something from the truck. There's just this brown, gooey stuff. Point you guys at the sky, then you'll be 1 inch away from what I'm working on. So that's not gonna work, right? That's just pure blackness for everybody. Yeah, that's not gonna function. Okay. Tried some stuff. Didn't work. Just blind you guys with my headlamp real quick. Unscrew the phone. Flip you guys around. I mean, you should come back to this poop stain on your phone. Like, why not? There was some brown grease stuff in the glob on the back of it. I don't know how poop would have gotten there, But gosh darn it, that's what it looked like. It's my roll of toilet paper for cleaning up my poop. You know, sometimes you gotta poop on the floor in your garage or something. I don't know. It's actually a replacement for paper towels, but it's fine. I'll pretend whatever we want to. So can I get you guys into a position to see what we're doing? I need to pull my other phone here to actually be able to see what the heck we're doing. Aha! You guys can see. How do I line you guys up? Okay, is that better? You guys are being held up by a roll of toilet paper. It's all good, it happens. That light though, man. I'm trying to get that light out of the camera to stop backlight in the truck. This is why like TV productions have so many people working on them. They cost so much money. What light is blinding us all? Do I turn off all the lights and work in the dark? That seems like a bad idea. Okay. "67 hours later, fiddling with camera angles will all be good." Whatever. You guys can kind of see what I'm doing. I'm gonna find safety goggles though, because last time I did this I got shit in my eyes. So I'm gonna wander around. Maybe you guys can see up my shirt. One set of safety goggles acquired. Or glasses, these are not goggles. And a razor blade. How's it going, guys? I'm down here with you now. What does this look like? Oh boy. You know, gamers aren't meant to operate upside down on their back. Oh, actually looks surprisingly good for you guys. Who would have thunk? It's like I'm a professional or some shit doing this. It's kind of more towards the bottom. Scoot you guys over a little bit, center it a little bit. There you go. I don't have safety goggles for you guys, so if any of this shit gets in your eyes, you kind of have to like blink it out a lot and rub it really hard so it like cuts your eyeball. I heard that's the best way to deal with shit in your eye. So, well, I don't need to start my own stream anymore. All I know how to say is thank God the previous owner sprayed the shit out of this truck every winter with that oil treatment. Otherwise, all of this would just be gone. But it just has this layer of grease on it as it currently sits that has stopped this from rusting away. It's also going to make it very hard to paint. This, I might have to bust out some sandpaper because of how much grease is on it. Speaking of which, I need to look that stuff up and buy some so I can continue that treatment and not have all of the frame, bolts, suspension, basically everything underneath the truck rust out. Boop, boop, doo. God, I wish YouTube wasn't so stingy with copyrights. It's like I enjoy live streaming this with you guys. It's different, it's fun doing all this stuff, but like, dang, do I miss jamming out to some tunes while doing this kind of stuff. Like I said, the house came with a pretty decent built-in speaker system where you can bump some music and have some bass going. And I thought about doing it anyways, but I also don't have a lapel mic. Without a lapel mic and music blaring, you guys would not be able to hear me. Tried to find a good one on Black Friday, but apparently lapel mics don't go on sale on Black Friday, so... Oh, that's all over the camera, guys. Wipe it off! It's all good. Like I said, you guys get it in your eyes. It's not on me. It's up to you guys. Screen lock this one. Let's look at the chat. There we go. I can't see over there, but the way it's coming off, it's not giving me much hope. Damn, it's bad. I know the tailgate's rusted through the bottom too, so that's a whole nother shit show I have to deal with at some point. Like I said, this truck might be getting a new tailgate in the next year or so. Solid though, for now. Keyword being for now. Okay. I need paper towels and cleaner. And I think my hair is just all up in the picture. Hold on, guys. I need to shield the camera for a second here. This shit's just dripping everywhere. So enjoy the back of my hand. Or uno momento. Speaking of which, I just need to get all this shit. That's what we call grease, everybody. Got a second to dry. Just kind of look around to my rusted leaf springs and new gas tanks. I did say put new gas tanks in, but like, can you guys tell? Wham! It's silver. It's not rusted. New gas tank. I think both the front and back gas tanks were replaced. Previous owner did a lot of work to this truck before selling it. The engine was completely rebuilt, taken out, redone. Said it already like 100 times, but I hate painting upside down. So much grease shit here still. I trust this paint because it's amazing to go through it and get through it, as it does on other vehicles, so it's all good. But like, Even with the oil treatment though, I just don't feel right having bare exposed metal in New England. Like, it's just, it's a catastrophe waiting to happen out here. Stuff can rust out from under you so fast with our road treatment. Ugh, my arm is getting so shaky. Whew. I need to stop skipping arm day. Arm day important. Let's change angles and actually go underneath this. I mean, I guess my biggest problem with painting upside down is like dipping the paintbrush back into the paint can. I always go like way too deep. And I get so much extra paint on the brush. And then it wants to drip off onto my face. Well, that might have dripped onto the camera. That would be catastrophic. I think that would more or less destroy the lens if this stuff got on it. Do. But you guys can see it mixing with the grease here, and it's like brownish now instead of silver. And like the rust down here. I'm just assuming it's still gonna work. It's worked on the other side of the truck very well in these exact same conditions, so this isn't exactly a trial and error stage, even though it doesn't look great. It's like I've tested it already elsewhere. Fine motor skills test. Man, it's like I'm a surgeon or something. Just ignore all the fuck ups. Like if I was a surgeon, you'd be like bleeding out of your arteries and everything. It's all good though. I can hype myself up. I'm awesome. And like, for fuck's sake, I'm underneath the bed of my truck. Like, why am I even trying so hard to keep the lines? Like, why? Why? Who cares what it looks like under here? I'm gonna get like a truck inspection from underneath my truck. Like, yet, I still keep doing it. That was a little sloppy. Oh, I should check chat. Someone let me know if anyone said anything. Oh wait, that's not how this works. You know what'd be really cool is when the smart glass and all that other stuff actually starts taking place in is acceptable and is mainstream, it would be like I could just read chat right now through my safety glasses, you know? It'd be so cool. Let's take a break. Pull up the chat phone. Ugh, it's like the bat phone, but it's the chat phone. 6 more days before Cyberpunk. That is correct, Keanu Mears. If you're still around, that was like 3 minutes ago. What? Actually, can I attach this phone to the tripod and keep it in view to be better about chat? Is that a thing? Getting all kinds of creative in this stream. Oh, I'm shrinking it. I'm not making it bigger. Rotate you this way. Bring this over here. Ha ha! Now I can just read chat while doing this. Like a boss. Does that mean I need 2 tripods now whenever I'm working on my back? You know, I cannot believe that that furnace actually got to 60 degrees in here. It started at 30. I think that's the longest it's ever been running at a time, though, since I moved in. But the garage is officially 60 degrees. And I can tell you guys one thing. This concrete floor I'm laying on is definitely not 60 fucking degrees. Oh, that's the tripod I just punched. Started at 30. And I feel like the floor was like 20 degrees. And it still feels like 20 degrees with me laying on it. Not gonna lie. Haha! The furnace kickback's on. You're not gonna hold 60 degrees in this garage very long. I should go turn it off, to be totally honest. Oh, I definitely cannot sound good talking away from the camera, but like I'm not far away from the camera, so that's a thing. You know, I want to play this. I'm curious what I look like or sound like under here. Oh boy, what the fuck have I done? Why did you rotate, phone? I didn't want you to rotate. Actually, not half bad. I need more paint. You know, the front of the truck, the furnace is right behind me. It's a forced hot air furnace. So it just freaking shoots hot air out the front of it because it has no vents attached to it. And it was just blowing right on my back. It's quite nice, actually, not gonna lie. So over here, there's getting quite cold. I like the cold, and I'm okay with the cold, and I've made snow, and I've done the 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. shift on the mountains, and been in like -30 to -60 degree weather, wet up on a mountain where like you can actually die. So like this isn't unbearable to me, but like I'm properly getting chilly. My back laying on this concrete floor at 30 degrees. I can feel me losing warmth in my boots as well. But I was sweating, so my clothes are slightly damp, which does not help my situation. That's the thing that can kill you up on the mountains. So but like 10 out of 10 not gonna die in my own garage, so Not something I'm actually gonna like get concerned about or worry about or freak out about or complain about it being like cold. Just talking. Upside down painting. The paint just runs down your brush instead of onto the paint surface like you wish it would. Do do do. Do 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 do. Should get paint up there. I honestly cannot really see what I'm doing anymore at this angle. I just painted my bumper a little. What is my head on? My head is on a paint can lid. That's great. Hopefully there wasn't any paint in it, or I'm gonna have to get my head shaved. I can't see what I'm doing up there. Oh, I don't know where that dripped. That was either on the phone, my ear, or the ground. I'm hoping the ground. But even if that drip was on the ground, the way I have to move to get to the paint means I'm going to drag my head through it probably. I actually think we're good up there. It's filling this crack really well. I'm nervous about that, the way that's looking. I don't know where that drip went. Whatever, there's a drip somewhere. Let's be more of a gray fox with more of this paint in my hair if it did come to that. Okay. Yep, shouldn't have done that. That's for sure. Yep, let me try and fix that fuck up. Just kind of peeled the paint right back off of there. Nope, don't touch up paint. You never touch up paint. Just let the paint do its thing. That's what this paint does. It does its thing, binds with everything, and stops rust dead in its tracks. Just drag the paintbrush across the garage floor real quick. That's how you keep a paintbrush nice and clean and sanitary, if I do say so myself. And we're up. Okay. This might be break time for a few minutes here. And not like break from the stream, but like we just kind of gotta sit and chill. Oh, boy. There's my paint can lid. Let us do a quick walk around and see what we're looking at here. I'm up. We're up. You guys are still down. Now you're up. Oh, pop a squat. That's my license plate. My wife doesn't want me to show as much as I do, but I can't fully cover it up. That phone can come off. So we can get remounted in tripod. Okay. One tripod. Not supposed to stare at that. Okay. Safety goggles off for this. So, this is the other side, which you guys can see here. I probably did this 4 or 5 months ago now. And like you guys can see, it's held up. It's totally fine. Apparently there's 2 more nicks I need to do there. Some other stuff I peeled off the truck was the previous owner did this Bondo fucking garbage nonsense that was really bad. So I cracked it off here. I don't know what to do here. I need to just sand the shit out of this. I need to re-Bondo it myself. Try and fix whatever this guy did. For now, I think I'm going to throw some of this stuff on it though, so it doesn't get worse. For now, I keep meaning to order some Bondo and shit. I've never done Bondo. I don't know what I'm doing. It seems like not knowing what I'm doing is the key to my life. Nothing new there, right? Everything doesn't know what he's doing. It's just another normal day. I'll make you guys taller for this one. So, I can't even imagine what this sounds like. Dropping the tripod legs out. That's the wrong leg. Go. Oh boy, turn the knob. You guys are all floppity now. There you go. I don't know if I'm supposed to spray Bondo with cleaner, but we're spraying Bondo with cleaner. Oh, previous owner. I appreciate the love and care you put into this truck. But it seems as if when you did this, you stopped loving and caring so much. Get off my paintbrush, paper towel. You are not welcome here. I'm painting just standing up really far away on silver, trying to do fine. Fine paint work. Why am I trying to be so fine here when I'm going to cover it up with Bondo? No idea. It's more than just like acting like sealant at this point. Oh, it's so rusted. So I came back through here after I did this. So I didn't do as good of a job as I probably should have pulling up the paint. So there's new spots here that have never been painted. It's not that this POR51 stuff didn't do as well as it was supposed to do. I thought I was lazy coming back here, and I did this the first time. And like I said, I pulled up all this Bondo that was just like flaking off and looked really bad. Now for the fun part, just kind of throwing this stuff up in this crack. And those light bulbs burnt out. Yep. Rip that light. Fucking lighting in this garage sucks. I want to replace it all at some point, but again, someday. This is so just make do janky. He did such a bad job over here. This is on my list of want to buy a whole new panel back here and just cut this all out and weld a new spot in. But alas, finances. Not today. Not this year. Already about 2 panels to cut out and weld in, but my buddy with the welder hasn't been able to show up. Well, it's fun. He actually messaged me today. It was like, hey, I might have time on the 15th. And I'm like, are you serious? Been waiting 8 months. And 5 days after Cyberpunk launches and I have so much stuff to do for the channel. He's like, I can do it. Like, he drives up here all the time and he spends like a night or two because it's so far. So like, it's like 2 or 3 days of taking a break and possibly the biggest break for my channel. Tough decisions. Oh, this is gonna suck. All these angles and stuff. But this is probably the final project for the day. The biggest... I don't even know what time it is. It's dark outside already. Holy shit. It's 5:30? Well then. Maybe this is a tomorrow kind of thing. Let's see what we're looking at in here. Even tripod wise, this is just going to be a weird one. But like, the biggest sin this truck has is that the windshield leaked. There's a hole in the floor. Like I said, I have the panels to replace it all. First I need to grind this all down. Get rid of all this rust under here. Yeah, there's no place for the tripod to fit in here. Let's see. I wanted to get this started today. Previous owner did not hide it. It's the very first thing he showed us, so I knew about it. It is what it is. There's a lot worse things than trucks out here. Like I said though, I have the panels to cut all this out and replace it. The frame is solid. It's just all this shit went to hell. Because the carpet got wet. I really wanted to get to this before it gets worse though. But, I mean, if he's gonna come do it on the 15th, waste my time right now. Probably not. I think another day for that project. That might be it for today, guys. We've done a lot of work. I didn't realize what time it was. We've almost been streaming 5 hours working on the truck. So, I'm not going to end it here. Still got a lot of cleaning up to do and a lot of things of that nature. But as far as working on the truck, I think we're pretty good for today. So where's a good high yell at the camera kind of angle that I normally like to do for cleanup? There we go. What's that look like for everybody? Too far over? Not far enough over? Kind of sucks that light blew out. Kind of makes that whole corner of the garage dark again. Not too much I can really do about it though. Yeah, I hear you, furnace. Kind of chugging away your life. Oh boy. That was a bad... I'm not a professional tripod user yet. Is that better? I think that gets the license plate kind of out of the way. Okay, so now I should clean up the mess I made. First things first, remove these from behind under the truck. That is how you destroy a truck if you forget about it and try to drive out and your lift stands with the risers tucked underneath both your rear tires. Okay, those are clear. I need sandbags for the back of my truck. Because holy shit. It's the front sunk down with plow on. Toilet paper. What am I missing? Got razor blade, right? Razor's right here. This guy, something you don't want to just leave floating around. So you cut yourself. Razor count 4. Tripod count 4. Bottle of water. Drink a little bit of you. Oh, do I try and put this thing back together real quick? Especially if I'm going to plow with you. Yeah. Some way, right? I don't even know if you guys can see me back here, let alone hear me. I mean, you could see me a little. I was there. Jeez. What do you want for dinner? Kinda hungry. Doesn't say make dinner. Just curious what you want for dinner. I thought I brought my magnet back with me. Did I not bring the magnet? I must have brought the magnet. Maybe I didn't bring the magnet. I mean, I must have brought the magnet. The magnet's not over there. Where's the magnet? Found it. It's underneath the hatchet. It's a lifesaver. Literally an extendable magnet. So you want another pot pie or do you want something else? You had pot pie last night. I'm okay with it again. Just a question. Am I leaving anything else around? Good. Drive out here if I need to tomorrow. Plow needs to be cleaned and painted. Draw lines look good, still attached. That needs to get shut off. So we don't need to heat the garage anymore. This goes back in the house. Hammers back on the wall, mallet back on the wall, screwdrivers from inside the house back on the wall. Apparently I have one too many. Pop this bottle of water. You guys can see my head, right? How's it going, everyone? These were like ice cold when I first came out here. But this one's been sitting in front of that heater. Whew. You could do a baked potato. Well, if you want to start a baked potato, you better start a baked potato because baked potatoes take forever to bake a potato. It's a fun sentence. Headlamp goes back in the house. Tripod and I can go for a walk, I guess. I think we're good. Ah, actually. Tape measure can go back in tape measure slot 2 out of 3. I did use one of these. Sure, I'll have a baked potato as well. Trickle chargers on charge, not burn electricity. Truck. I mean, I shouldn't do this. Did I know? Oh, did I already take the keys? Huh, I was gonna leave the keys in there, but I was like, no, I shouldn't do that. This spool of wire can actually go back. Oh, that would almost be catastrophic. I almost just left my paintbrush here. And if that stuff dries on this paintbrush, it's GG. Never touch and use this paintbrush again. There we go. What to do with paintbrush? Paintbrush needs to get cleaned ASAP. So, tripod down. Why is my phone buzzing at me, or watch? Look what is back at Denny's Seafood. Did I ever get seafood at Denny's? I don't know what my mother's going on about with Denny's and seafood. Brush cleaner, brush conditioner, latex this, latex that. I have a thing for this. Oh wow, that stuff actually works really well. It actually kind of burns my hand. Probably shouldn't be doing that. I've like never used something that actually like properly cleans a brush after you use this POR 51 stuff. I don't know if I'm in frame. I hope I am. It's the most amateur shit ever. They say it works, but I don't know. The brush still gets pretty stuck together. Like I said, this POR 51 stuff is the nastiest paint I've ever used. I don't know if I just let it soak in it. We'll see what happens when I come out here tomorrow. The brush is dissolved into nothingness. So be it. Get the same result as if I take it out and let the POR 51 dry on it. Sounds like there's a vehicle outside. I doubt there is, but it's what it sounds like. Could be a helicopter. Sometimes those fly by at night. There are a lot of military choppers flying around. Caught more than normal. Actually flick you off. Welcome to the darkness, everyone. It's not fully dark yet.
Welcome to the darkness. What can I do for you guys?
Yep, it's my Batman voice gone weird. Oh, it smells like exhaust of a furnace in here, as it doesn't vent properly to the outside. So, this is my backyard, everyone. I hope you guys enjoy the view. It's very pretty. There could be a bear out here. There could be anything that could be wanting to murder me. This is all the light I have. I hear something over there. Like a squeaky, like a little baby animal or a bird. But we're just going to walk towards the house. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Like a Blair Witch Project video right here.
Back into the darkness.
I actually need to go through this way. Oh boy, strobe light. Seizure warning, everyone. So I need to relock this door. Welcome to the in-law apartment, aka my office, aka... I don't know. I was going to say where the magic happens, but isn't that the bedroom? One computer. Well, everyone, unfortunately, on that note, I shouldn't be blinding you guys. It's the darkness. I can turn on a light for this. YouTube outro. Thank you all for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. Your support has been amazing tonight. Thank you all for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed me fixing the truck. And I will see all of you in the next stream. Dig figure out. I don't have a button to actually end it. So that whole zoom out thing was great. Bye, guys.